you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. That's probably the... No way Prince got that fast, though.
No, because mine would have gone off, too.
Gotta beat him to it. Gotta beat him to it. Gotta beat him to it. Nope. Aha! Watch, we posted at the exact same time. Alrighty then. Not since the last time we had a circus. Yo, Amatsu, welcome.
Hello. This case is the whole circus.
I mean, like I said, like...
Oh, it's edgy poo.
Yeah, edgy poo.
Edgy poo.
Like, honestly, this whole case, between the fucking animals, the fact that, like, the very big circus came back, and just the fact that it's a courthouse, a prison, and, like, oh, they can just have the circus and have animals freely walking about. Hello, Signata.
Hello.
What else is there?
Person wearing a clown outfit. I'm here, bitches, or bros, or just homies, and I brought favors for everyone.
Hell yeah! Are we ready?
So what are these favors?
Excuse me. Alrighty, Canis's defense.
Wait.
Oh yeah, that's right. We just saved. Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we stopped midway.
Yes.
Now I'm remembering. Okay.
You gonna read it?
All right. Want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Seeing as how I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out.
Sure, why not?
If you could run me through its functions, Detective, that would be most appreciated. Yes, sir. Anyway.
Hello, Oliver.
Hello, Oliver. Jabroni. Hey, jabroni. Homie, don't play that. If you get that reference, I will be genuinely surprised. Unfortunately, I don't get it.
I don't either.
Sorry. Anyway, so basically, you just gotta do what you always do.
I've been out of commission with chronic Ooh. Damn.
Oh my. I'm sorry.
That sucks.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yikes.
Maybe not chronically, but I do understand. I do genuinely understand.
It gives me something to do. Just shit your brains out, apparently. Like, well, you're just sitting there on the toilet, because, like, what else can I do? Hi, Prince. Welcome in.
Hello, Prince.
It's like, well, I'm going to be here for the next 5 hours, so... Anyway, examine anything that catches your eye. And I can examine things with X, I see.
Yes.
Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen.
It's cathartic.
Yeah, I can understand that. Granted, not so much like with diarrhea. Alright, listen, bear with me when I say this. Bear with me when I say this. Don't take any of this out of context. But sometimes it really does just feel really good to take a fat dump. You know, that kind of dump where you're just like, I feel like 5 pounds lighter.
And I get a good cry in. Yeah, so. I can poop 40. This is already. This stream has already started off just amazing.
Very high note.
Just amazingly.
So my own health update, I'm recovering fine. I've got some of my balance and strength back, and I'll walk around on my apartment by myself. Without my walker, just a few more weeks and I'll be 100% about 3 to 4. Hell yeah, brother.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Damn, Twitch didn't like me not getting that reference. I got 6 ads because of it.
And I gotta quote him. Listen. Listen. I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one that has ever, like, just been like, oh god, I'm not feeling so great. Oh jeez. And then you sit down, you let it go, and then you're like, I feel so much better now.
I think we all have experienced that. Trust me, I think we all have. At one point.
Have you ever gotten, like, such ridiculous, severe, like this crazy, like, cramping feeling in your stomach?
Yes.
And then you're like, oh my god, oh jeez, oh, and then all it takes is just one little, and suddenly you're like, oh.
Well, maybe not that, but. You got a fun new little emote for us?
Give it to me. Oh, it's touch grass. No context, you son of a.
Yeah, that we should have known that was gonna happen.
I gave birth to the swamp thing. This is the stream.
Yep.
This is what we're doing tonight.
Yep.
And I'm all for it.
Yep.
We're not even paying attention to the game. We're just talking about poop jokes.
Just talking about pooping. Anyway.
Sorry. Panels on the left and right let you rewind and fast forward.
When do we ever pay attention to the game? So this is what they're saying in dual screens. In fact, I was just watching this new Alien series and I think I got a sphincter burster.
It comes out, hello my baby, hello my honey. You good?
Yeah, I hope so. Okay. Wait, did you read this?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
And you can use the middle one to pause. Get used to those in your golden, sir. It seems I could also press off to fast forward and L to rewind the footage.
No one could hear me scream. Oh my god, you're killing me here. Okay.
Oh my god. And the video's paused. You can go to the previous frame with L, or the next frame with R.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I'd better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. And use the panel on the bottom right, and little V will do the rest.
You feel better now. Have a good stream. Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
WB Frog.
That reminds me, you still haven't seen Spaceballs, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, first we have to watch Star Wars.
Yeah,
because that's
that's what
what
it's parodying. So,
although yes, like at the very end of the movie, they make the alien reference.
Okay.
Because
seems I need to get my Joker gas under control. I may be a skunk, but I ain't about to waste my flames. Skunks can basically be flamethrowers if their spray is used right. Oh my god, I can't talk.
Like Pepe Le Pew.
Oh god. That sounds terrifying. Using a
skunk flamethrower.
Yeah. Yeah. Did we?
Yes.
Okay.
It's got those two expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir. It would appear that I can zoom in by pressing Y, too.
Okay.
By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff, just like a regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. I see, and how do I zoom out again? Just the panel on the lower right again, sir.
Just use the panel.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, jeez, so much laughing today.
Yeah.
Like earlier.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Should we explain that one?
Nah. Let's just keep going with this.
See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there. It's because you're zoomed in. And that about sums it up. Let's fire up Lil V for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye. You'll do fine. The footage from night holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. You never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
Well, I guess Knight has a good night. True, or you can just be a platypus. The most venomous mammal on the face of this earth. No anti-venom has been created. Wait, they're really that venomous? What
Their claws.
Oh my god.
Weird, right?
Yeah, that is pretty
What
weird.
is up with a platypus, man?
I don't know.
It really is just like that Robot Chicken bit, where it's like, God is sitting there creating animals, and it's like, platypus.
Eh. Sure.
What in this footage is something?
Odd. Okay.
I see. Wait a second. You know, I did kind of notice something weird.
What?
See, check this mirror right
Yeah.
here. That looks like a hat.
That's a police officer!
Yeah!
That's not even Knight, that's a police officer!
Yeah. I thought something was weird.
Okay.
So I will pause.
Yeah. So, wait, okay, pause with A.
Yeah. So let's zoom in on that. Y.
Y.
And yeah, I guess examine that shit. Figures reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? Hey, doesn't that look like the hats the guards wear, sir?
Well, guard. Yeah, whatever.
Ah, jeez, is that what I think it is? Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. There was a stolen uniform.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
Well, okay, so maybe it's not a guard, but... Yeah.
There's something going on. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. Okay, so yeah, then we gotta... To the right again. Yeah, missing guard uniform.
Take that!
So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed. Guard disguise. I guess it might work. Wait, or are we just talking about someone? Beware indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. If the person in the footage isn't a knight, then the creature may not be a dog either. You're right, sir. Let's zoom in and check. Okay, now we gotta get the right angle. What in this footage seems... Okay, so we're just trying to, like, figure shit out. I guess we pause as it's, like, running in. So, like, there, maybe?
Hold on.
Oh, yeah. So, platypuses sweat milk, they don't have stomachs, and they glow under a black light. What are platypuses?
What are platypuses? What exactly are they?
Pause. And we could probably even, like... Yeah, previous frame. Can we maybe zoom in on that? Examine.
Oh, it's the bear!
So yeah, I guess... Alright. Wait, that's... I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is...
A bear.
A bear. That's not a dog. It's a bear.
What? So the paw prints from the photo I took...
Well, not canine, but ursine.
A photo of the tunnel between the prison and the detention center shows paw prints made by a bear.
Oh, bear. So that could mean.
So could that mean?
Oh, so could that mean. They just exist. Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet?
In Mother Russia, baby bear attack man.
Honestly, the way it was like clinging to him, I thought it was like a sloth.
No, it's a bear.
Or... We had assumed that it was night in the security footage.
Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory.
Perhaps, but now we know about the hole under the bed. It is no longer the only possibility.
So, it was probably, what the fuck was his name? I can't remember.
Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera.
Also, Knight was arrested?
Yeah.
Rocco, yeah, that was his name.
This is what's interesting about this case. I legit have no idea who it could be. They've been really good about throwing people for loops. Hello. Nikita.
Okay.
Sorry, we can go.
Yeah. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be?
Person in the security footage is... Yeah, I guess it's
Rocco. Yeah, I guess so.
Rocco Carcerado. I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It is none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who had recently escaped from this facility.
She's a sniper.
Oh! I would have thought rocket launcher because
So wait, what?
Nikita.
So wait, what is this game? Is that what game is that?
Yeah, what game is this, Amatsu? I'm confident in him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion.
But the bear in that video is all black.
Indeed, we have evidence that explains why. The evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is... Surely it's not that he just got dirty from going through the... Oh, wait. He got mud on him, I think.
So what would...
I think the glove, maybe? Either the glove or maybe the tarp? Am I right?
So wait... Yeah, like, would it... Which one would we have to present?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say maybe the glove. Maybe. Oh! Yeah, no.
What?
Sullied after being warned by Saw when administering a dark mud pack treatment.
Oh, okay. Take that! Yeah.
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Sawat's testimony.
Gotcha.
That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see, around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps? Yo, Dave, what's up?
Hey, Dave.
How's it going, dude? Dave, I'm sorry, you were off yesterday, and I didn't get to I didn't get to hang out with you guys.
FYI, if you actually want me to say something, say my name or something. I won't speak up until I hear that.
Yeah, no
okay.
problem. Yeah, we got you on standby, you know?
Yep. Oh, I tried the Wendy's Wednesday meal, and the other day, I know what's in the Frosty. So what's in the Frosty? What? Wednesday? Like, as in the show Wednesday?
Hold on. I'm looking it up. But also, you can... The thing is...
It's wild berry to represent... Okay, so yeah, it is Wednesday. The show Wednesday.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. Wild statement. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment.
Speaking of the show Wednesday, I've been watching that. I recently finally finished the first season.
Is it any good?
Yeah, there's definitely some things I don't like about it. Like, definitely some things I don't like about it, but I do like, at the very least, I do like, Wednesday. I do like Wednesday in the show. But I don't like that they kind of like put her in this sort of weird love triangle when it's kind of like Wednesday is probably like the most aromantic, asexual character I've ever seen. Like, she's just not the kind of character that I could see even being in a romantic relationship with anybody. Because she'd probably rather torture them than anything else. Now a Siggy question of the stream, name pending. If you could revive one show, animated or live action, what would it be and why? She's also committed to being goth, which fair enough, good for her. Yeah, that too.
A show, live or animated, that I'd want to bring back. Teen Titans.
Yeah, that...
and like, you know, proper Teen Titans.
Yes.
None of this Go shit.
Yeah, not Teen Titans Go.
Give us an actual, like, good quality fucking Teen Titans. Like, the same level of, like, care, attention, and detail that they gave to, like, Young Justice.
That's a hard one because, honestly, every time they reboot a show that came on back in the 90s, they always end up ruining it. So I'm not even sure I'd want, I'm not even sure I'd want a show that I used to like, that I loved as a kid, to be revived, unless it was actually going to be like this in the same spirit as the show that came before it, you know?
Cough, cough, Thundercats reboot, cough, cough. Ooh, beware the bat. Wait! You know what would be another great one?
What?
Fucking Batman Beyond and Static Shock, which apparently are now having like a big crossover thing.
I've actually never watched either of those.
They're really good. Static Shock is really fucking good. Batman Beyond, I'm actually genuinely surprised they don't do more with Batman Beyond. Because it's Batman, but it's all like futuristic tech.
Yeah, I do remember seeing it. I just never really actually watched it. Don't you dare sully the street with more furry shit. I'm a furry! But yeah, like, honestly, I don't know if I'd want them to I wouldn't want a revival. I would just want a channel where I can, or something where, or like somewhere where I could watch all of the old shows I used to watch. Basically, that's what I would prefer.
You know what, Kelsey?
What?
You know what we should do?
What?
Cable's kind of on its way out at this point. Let's just make a YouTube channel that's basically like Cable. Or not YouTube, but like a website that's basically like Cable. And we could just put all those old shows and just have them run.
How would we do that?
I don't know. But we'll figure it out. Because at this point, it's the only way that we're ever gonna get back stuff that we're gonna lose, you know?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go way back, almost before you guys, and say a show that I watched growing up on cable, Wanehead.
Wanehead?
Never heard of that. Static Shock inspired my OC, specifically the fact he's carefree and his floating discs that he uses like the Nimbus from Dragon Ball. Also, Steamboat Willie is going in public domain.
Oh, good. I can't wait for all the shitty horror movies.
Yeah, like what they did with Winnie the Pooh.
Sorry, but that genuinely annoys me.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Can you at least do something unique other than shitty horror movie?
It was an animated show about the misadventures of Wanehead, aka Keenan Ivory Wayans. Never heard of that. That's...
Wait, like one of the Wayans brothers? Because I know them. I think I know them.
I'll make a drinking game for that.
Oh.
And that animal could have been...
Indeed, a polar bear.
Overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera.
Damn!
Damn! Go Edgeworth.
Just
put this bitch in her place.
Damn! I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sawat mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway.
Put that bitch winner in his place too.
I just like to imagine It's like, put that bitch in her place, and then Winter steps in, and you're just like, no, not you. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage.
It does?
Yes. Let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay?
If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 a.m.
In which case, something isn't right about the footage.
Really? And what's that?
What new contradiction does the security footage introduce relative to when it was recorded? The time.
Oh, yeah.
6:42
a.m.
Interesting. I think, yeah, it's time. Present. I wonder if we even had to, like, zoom in.
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Mr. Solid said he administered the treatment around 9 a.m.
Goddamn Edgeworth, you're out here to save lives after your paw, not kill people. That reporter walks in. No, not you. You can stay.
It's like, no, not. Wait, hold on.
No, not you. You can stay.
Hold on, let's keep going, but I'm gonna find something. In which case, the security footage should also show a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3, Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security, Mr. Sawit, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop, and Rocco Carcerato, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sawit before entering the tunnel. Off he runs.
Yeah.
And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sawit's grasp and began to run after its human. So he was just giving him a hug. Mr. Sawit would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw.
Yeah, a hug.
Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Mr. Knight's body. Oh, so it's still... Okay, hold on. Anyway, it all fits perfectly except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off.
Well, why would the timestamp be wrong?
Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined. Right away, please.
Hell, you grinning about Winter.
The fuck are you doing? I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and,
Bye, bear.
Bye. It seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off. That's a terrible thing.
Yeah.
Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point.
Its timestamp is off due to a 3-hour gap in the footage. This was actually recorded around 9 a.m. Okay. I see Gumshoe as a huge golden shepherd when I see him.
I'm trying to hold on.
Yeah, he is kind of like... He is kind of like a big, friendly dog, isn't he?
I'm trying to find the specific thing.
What are you looking for?
It was like this... It's this, like, shot from, like, a show. Like, you know J.K. Simmons, right? He was the guy who was J. Jonah Jameson in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. He's also Omni-Man and Invincible. He was also Aang's kid in Korra. Well, anyway, there's this just, like, it's, I guess, like, a show he was in, and he's, like, going off on somebody, like, really ripping into them, and then, like, one person just steps in for, like, a couple of frames, and he's like, you shut the fuck up, get out of my sight. And that's what I feel like fucking Winner is like. Where we're just laying into Gavel about all the ways that she's wrong. Winner steps in, you shut the fuck up, get out of here.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to hear it from you!
That's not all, sir. Okay, so it's from Whiplash. Alright, you remember how Knight denied stealing the keys.
Yeah, he's not that obnoxious. I chose that breed because they're not very bright. Oh. The quote was, get the fuck out of my sight before I demolish you.
That's it. Here, hold on.
Remember how Knight denied stealing the keys.
Oh, you remember how Knight denied stealing the keys. No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out, that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy. Which may not have necessarily been a lie. Oh.
Darlings, there you all are! How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along?
Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerato. I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I am correct, he may even be right here in this room with us right now.
Oh.
Couldn't be that guy.
Hey, Mr. Carcerato would have been wearing a bracelet, right?
Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape.
Well, yes, I suppose he could. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells and... Oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now! Hey, look, it's Teddy!
Oh, well, we found him.
Yep, we found him.
Hey, boys! Hey, paws off! Get your mitts off me, you big palooka!
You big palooka.
Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Hold on. Hold on. I can do this right.
Oh, goddamn, that puffy coat. Palooka. Yeah.
I can do this right. Hold on. Ah, dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, I'd... There. Not quite center. What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerato? I'm almost envious.
Well, now I'm, like, all cut off.
Sorry. This isn't an exact science, sadly.
Though nothing will beat Bulge. Guards, apprehend this man.
A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course.
I can hardly say no now, can I?
Yeah, well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot. The Carcerato's escape route led directly into Knight's cell. So it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day that Mr. Knight's body was discovered.
On the time of discovery.
Yeah, so it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that freaking thing?
Had the guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place. So I went for it the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. His sack of fur was covered in mud, too. Had to go back to our cell. Yeah, I would have gotten away with it if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it?
How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. Now what do I gotta show for it, huh?
Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. As an outside chance, Mr. Coserato and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him. I think we just press.
Probably, yeah.
Hold it!
The tunnel, you. Yeah, shut up! Who telling you to hold it? You don't know nothing. You don't know what I had to do. Had to come crawling with the fixer monk. Had to grovel and kowtow day after day after day. How you gonna give back the hours, huh?
Sorry. Did I actually hit you?
No.
Okay.
The days, the months.
I can't get away. I didn't edgewise. No, edge work.
You should have never stuck your noses in my tunnel. Never!
Hold it!
So the tunnel was all your own work.
Every inch. You see anybody else in my cell when you was there?
That's quite an effort, even for an athlete.
Yeah, now that I think of it, that is an insane amount of digging for one guy.
Yeah, well, you don't even know half of it, kid.
Rudeness oozes off him like the power of Bolt.
But it ain't like I had a choice. Trust nobody and don't get caught. Them's the rules of a con's gotta live by.
Huh, you know, the rules of being a great thief are pretty similar.
Hey, I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect.
I was just joking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sure you were.
It ain't no stinking joke to me. You punks owe me.
Hold it!
The uniform. Was that from the fixer too?
Sure was. Heard they had something with one of the gods. Had the guy swipe it from the pal's locker.
And you were wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel?
Nope. Would've gotten dirt on it. Had to hold off on it until I got to the holding cell. But once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door would've been a piece of cake.
Should have been a piece of cake.
Yeah, that. Here we go, I think. Freedom beckons, and then the football jumps up on me.
Which would have been the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony.
Once I was out of that tunnel and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake.
Suspicious. No, that's Mr. Solid.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like there's something weird about this statement. Because we had to press it out of it.
Yeah.
Out of the tunnel and all dressed up, open itself should be a key. Surely not. Go back to the door real quick. Oh, but that's different, because it's a cell door.
Yeah.
I would assume.
Yeah.
I'll try pressing it again.
Maybe. Yeah.
Hold it!
Get like a hint. Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say?
Yeah, sure. Anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground.
And you were familiar with the layout of the detention center, even though you live in the prison.
Yeah, why wouldn't I be? It ain't like I had never been there before.
If he's familiar with the detention center, he'd surely be aware.
Oh, Great Bulge, help us win this case.
But unlike the doors in the main prison, the holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. The keys were stolen. And I'm sure Mr. Carcerato would have needed that particular piece of evidence to make his escape. That's what it is. So we had to present the keys.
Okay. So I was on the right path there.
I guess, yeah.
Objection!
There it is. You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift.
Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carcerato, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key.
I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Objection!
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder.
After the murder.
Murder. Da da da. But you had attempted to escape previously.
Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you.
Which was during the circus performance, before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at the time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell. Without it, your escape would not have been possible.
Are you saying? Could he really have?
I believe he could, yes. Theft of the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than Mr. Carcerato. He is the one who attacked the guard. But not just the guard, Knight too, all to gain possession of the guard's keys.
Hey, it wasn't me, you lousy bum! I didn't know this Knight guy!
Objection!
After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion.
Woo, the power of Bulge flows through me.
And then you waited for the perfect moment to escape, a moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Hey, says who, huh? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet. Nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows it.
Objection!
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in his cell. Is it me or is the sound out?
Huh?
Can I see your headphones real quick?
But the had been attacked in the cell.
I think these headphones are finally reaching the end of their lifespan.
So...
Oh, okay, so it's not just me.
It's this, right? Probably.
Yes. Yeah, because it was, confirmed as Knights.
Take that!
Okay, so it wasn't just me. The audio did
The volume
decrease.
decreased here? Oh, jeez. Okay,
Weird.
I didn't hear any decrease, but okay.
We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys.
Why, I oughta. What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
They had checked Knight in the god's hands. They would have seen that those two never came to blows. That blood give up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they'd have found the tunnel in a heartbeat.
So you wipe up the blood to buy yourself a little more time. But you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys. Oh my god! Oh jeez!
Right in the kisser!
Damn. You know what that reminds me of?
What?
That one scene in SpongeBob when Patrick beat himself up without actually beating himself up. Remember?
Yes.
That's what that reminds me of.
See, like, I get it was supposed to be like him, like, taking a slow motion shot, but just the way his face was, like, contorting, I thought he was, like, fucking, like, I don't know, like the Botox was kicking in or something. Anyway.
There's a SpongeBob reference for everything.
There really is. We've reached a point where SpongeBob literally applies to every single situation.
Yeah.
KO'd by a lousy stinking bum. Fine, you want keys? Here, I hope you choke on them.
They were found in Carcerado's possession.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. If Mr. Carcerado here had the keys...
Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he could have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that that theory cannot possibly be true.
No!
I guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Now, the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about the tunnel.
No, you gotta be freaking.
Hey, Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal.
No, wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Alright, fine. I knocked those two chumps out, and I stole the keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around, and I mean nobody. Plus, his body was found in a workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't have even gotten out of my cell.
Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left on your own and you couldn't have even left your own cell back in the prison.
Now I see Fender with a Canadian accent.
Oh, hey! How's it going there, eh?
I mean, like that one judge
Yeah!
who is clearly supposed to be Canadian. At least in the localized version.
Yeah. But speaking of which, so, doom scrolling, I found, like, an Ace Attorney, like, group chat, whatever thing.
Mhm.
And somebody was like, yeah, I don't like that they changed his name from, like, Ray Shields, which was, you know, the fan translation,
Yeah.
to Eddie Fender. It's like, no, I don't like this change. I don't like this change. And I'm just kind of like,
Why?
I don't know. Maybe
Like-
they're just so used to, like, the name.
The fan translation.
I guess so, yeah. To be fair, it's the one that has been around for, like, so long, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Prince, you would definitely know this. How long has the fan translation been, like, you know, active?
Yeah, how long had that been around for before we got an actual official release?
Excuse me, but Mr. Canis' dog pooped. Go, what? It was not you, but Helmut, who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. Hey, I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed.
Shut up, Fender.
Indeed, one can easily imagine that Mr. Caserato and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Caserato could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then, Mr. Canis' dog took him from there to the workshop. Then no oh god, sorry. So many voices. There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. First release of the fan translation was the 20th of February, 2015.
Okay.
So, yeah, the fan translation...
So like 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Versus... So, my guess is that they're just so used to ray shields that they're just like, no, do not accept.
I guess so. Thank you, science side of Twitch.
Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Caserato. Hey, how can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's one more of them that you just don't know. There's more there. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. Yeah, you got that right. You try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me.
Really?
What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself? Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from here to the well in the yard already. Even looked down the well to check it from there. It was the same tunnel, alright. I just made good on what somebody else already started. And what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out.
Ooh, or maybe the animals dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something?
I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that of B-grade movies, Kay. Well's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Oh, come to think of it. Smell. Yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, gee, I don't know. Smelled sorta like a dessert, I guess. A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did we come across a sweet scent before?
Oh!
Oh! Good eye.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body.
For someone who does exercise a lot, the Carcerado doing dumbbell curls without dumbbells hurts my soul.
Speaking of which, when do you want me to sign up for the gym?
Whenever you're ready to.
Okay.
You don't have to ask me when I want you to. Just do it.
Alright. I bet. I'll do it next week.
Okay. And then we'll start going together.
Sure. Although, really, we'd only be able to do it on, like, Thursdays and Fridays, really.
And Saturdays.
And Saturdays, yeah.
And, like, Sundays during the day.
Okay, so yeah, we'll have plenty of time.
So yeah, we'd have a few days. And then The other days I'll just use the exercise bike
Alright.
that I have at home. Did you read this?
Yes.
Okay.
With the help of a police dog who followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Caserato, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from that well?
Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel?
I do. Furthermore, Mr. Caserato, you're the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access.
You have our thanks, Mr. Caserato. Truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now, unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't pinning this on me!
I am glad that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor.
Oh, I still feel like he's not the one who did it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know, I don't think so. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Caserato may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean?
I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me! Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerato hadn't reached a certain agreement?
What, kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Carcerato had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerato himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Carcerato's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal.
Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists.
He might join as soon as he drinks potions. All things the same, I do appreciate Gavel's awesome theme. Yeah, it is cool. My, still you deny it?
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree?
Agreeing to disagree? Mr. Knight had Mr. Carcerato unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned.
Oh.
Yeah.
You shut the fuck up, I will demolish you. Now that I know the actual quote.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Aha! So we took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved through his cell.
Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I am not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel.
Then what are you driving?
Is this a trick question?
As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route that the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there? There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing! Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight, and threw his body down the well. Mr. Canis's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon! Ah! Ah, indeed. And so you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body.
It's truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts.
I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Sane was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I am sure you will agree.
Objection!
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supporting that knight's body was indeed thrown down the well.
So Twitch doesn't like me being a skunk and put me in ad jail for it. I demand a lawyer. I'm an innocent skunk.
Can we talk about, like, if this lady was the fucking judge for, like, all our cases, we would never win.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing that our judge
Is an idiot.
Yeah, our judge is a drunk idiot.
You cannot conclude. You cannot conclude. Come on. You cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time.
Overruled. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth. But it simply could not have.
What?
Mr. Carcerado was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Carcerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No. Place was clean.
If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Carcerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. God, imagine if Simeon Saint really actually did do it. And this has all been like some big wild goose chase.
Yeah. Now that would certainly be the twist in this game. Because in any Ace Attorney game, that you're actually just like helping the murderer.
Yeah, right.
There's only been like one time that's been a thing. And to be fair,
yeah, that was in the
second game.
That was in the second game, yeah.
And to be fair, we kind of already were like, guy's a little fishy right from the very beginning. Did you bite your tongue or something? I didn't bite my tongue, but I do have some kind of like weird sore on the tip of it.
Dang, Edgeworth, do you need a moment to get that cat off of your tongue? Never trust a man named after a monkey. The greatest crossover in comic book history is happening.
What is it?
What would that be?
Is it the Batman Beyond and Static Shock crossover? Yeah, look, see? I got a little thing off the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, I get those too. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. Batman and Deadpool? Okay, that does sound like a great crossover. You also helped a master thief in Ace Attorney, so yeah. At some point during the show, tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
No!
What did we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
It is indeed to enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look so good for Mr. Saint. Still. Your Honor, your theory is just that, a theory. A theory, and I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up.
I concede that, for the moment, I do not.
May I suggest that we investigate the yard again?
Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you.
Now then, to the yard.
Damn, the bear is a lot bigger than it looks at when his animated sprite is on screen.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest.
Yes, please. Oh, god damn it. Now what?
What's that sound?
Yikes, is there a fire?
Oh, did somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip town too?
Why would you need to skip town? Darlings, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean that's not an alarm, it's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it is rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It certainly scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two, back to your post. Chop chop!
Also, I guess I could put my shirt back on.
Yeah, you could do that.
Although, damn, it was fun.
And as for you, Rocco
Oh, wait.
Carcerado, it's time you went back to your room.
Yeah! Fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here.
Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now.
Oh, darlings, don't you have your homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow,
No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away.
I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. It's time our guest went home to Betty Buys, isn't it? Yes, yes it is.
Ugh. You know what? I think it's her.
I think it's her too.
She wants us to get
She
out
wants
of here.
us home. She wants us to go. So I think it's her.
Not to mention, she's the only one basically able to like freely move around the prison.
Yeah, that's true. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that I am the warden, this is an order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day. Are we gonna go get McDonald's? Are you gonna go get McDonald's? Shut up, winner.
Get back to your chair.
What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go.
Fine. At least there is a tomorrow for me. Jessica Bell believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well and then taken through Mr. Carcerato's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support the theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so?
Nope. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will.
Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
To be continued.
Goddamn.
Jesus, this fucking case is so long. Crime scene recreation.
Oh, we're gonna use a little thief finally.
Yep,
I think.
I guess so. The return of the tired assistant. Edgeworth, can I go with Gavel? They're getting McDonald's.
No. At the very least, get Wendy's. It's better.
Yeah, right.
I definitely do think that these headphones are reaching the end of their lifespan.
Probably. You might need to get new ones.
That little beat right there sounds like wet farts.
Really? Well, this next segment is the last one of this. Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay then. Beautiful. Well, let's do it. Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all.
Yeah, let's try and finish this case tonight at least.
Although that might be easier said than done.
There's nothing left to investigate.
Judge Gavel's deduction yesterday.
There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
That knight's body really been thrown down the well.
Batman and Dead, well, and I'm more of a Burger King kind of guy. I liked Burger King when I was a kid, but...
I'll say this.
Like, I don't think I really ever went to McDonald's when I was a kid. I mainly went to, like, Burger King or Wendy's.
Personally, Burger King had the superior fries. Wendy's had the better burgers, which is ironic.
Batman and Deadpool, Doctor Strange, and John Constantine, Nightwing, and Laura McKinney.
I don't know. Oh. X-23. Remember from the Deadpool and Wolverine movie?
Oh, right.
The little girl?
Yes. The Hulk and Harley Quinn. But what about Gambit, and who could I pair him with? You know that Gavel could be used. It could be a weapon if used properly. I mean, yeah, definitely.
It's heavy. I prefer Zaxby.
That's
a fried chicken place.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one.
I heard of it, but it's not one that we get.
Oh, okay. Slim Chickens? Never heard of that one either.
There's so many, like, restaurants that are like, man, I wish we had that instead of 50 fucking pizza places.
Yeah, we have New Jersey just has so many, or at least... Fuck. Yeah, like, there's just so many fucking pizza places. Yeah, we're not.
Nope.
Not from the South.
Nope, we're North.
Yeah. Talking about Tim Drake, he's Red Robin. He's teamed up with the Gambit.
Okay.
When you said Red Robin, I thought you meant the restaurant.
Me too. Red Robin.
Yum.
Also, yes, I did read this. But also, going back to the whole, like, fast food stuff. Do you agree with that?
With what?
Burger King always had the better fries, but Wendy's had the better burgers?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I feel. I don't know, like, something about Burger King burgers didn't hit right. Just didn't hit right. But their fries, amazing.
I was never really a burger person. I always got chicken nuggets.
Reasonable.
I was a chicken nugget person.
What about the chicken sandwiches? Honestly,
well, when I was older, I would get chicken sandwiches from Wendy's.
Honestly, the Burger King chicken sandwich, underrated, underappreciated, really good. Although, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to try making one myself, because I may have found a couple of videos on how to make stuff from different fast food places yourself.
I mean, I've never had chicken sandwiches from Burger King, but to be honest, I don't think I'd ever go back to Burger King. Because, well, Chick-fil-A is really good. The chicken sandwiches there are amazing.
Yeah, I also will agree that Wendy's does have good fries. And also, am I the only one who thinks that certain shapes also taste better?
Certain shapes?
Yeah, certain shapes of the chicken nuggets taste better than the others. Just me on that one?
I never really thought of it, no.
Maybe I'm alone in that one, but somebody out there will just be able to... Okay, there we go.
My autistic ass has gotta agree with Nick.
It's something about certain shapes just taste better, alright? I can't explain it. It may be the autism, but The boot tastes the best.
The boot.
the little boot shape where it's like the square and then it has the little thing. It looks like a boot. It just tastes better. It's science.
I'll take your word for it.
The answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. Before we begin, oh god, that's so bad. It's farting in my ear, Kelsey. The headphones is just right in my ear.
You just spit on me.
Sorry.
Not on my face.
What?
You didn't spit on my face.
Where did I spit? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, but before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little. Necessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
Okay. Let's see here. Huh, there's a cover on it.
Yeah, dried up wells slap bang in the middle of the prison. Figures it'd be locked.
Well, luckily, I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff?
Are you the master of unlocking? I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book.
Aw, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa!
What is it? What is it, Kay?
The lock's broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time.
If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Patrick Gavel's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then during the performance, he threw the body down the well. Yeah, what you thinking there, Miles Areno? Plausible or no?
Does anyone want a K sandwich?
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I know.
Jill sandwich.
I know.
That's also where Master of Unlocking comes from.
Okay. You read it?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that I did read.
Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? He'll be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here and which way it went.
Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Beep. Gumshoe speaking. Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you. You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? I'm fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you.
If I had a nickel for every dog I dealt with named Missile, I'd have 2 nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice in 2 different Capcom games.
Yep.
Speaking of which, we should play that one.
Yeah, Ghost Trick?
Yep, Ghost Trick.
Yeah.
He's a good game.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it.
Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it. Is it weird that I'm still hungry?
No,
Are you? You want something?
not really. No.
Sure. Positive?
Yeah.
Not even a little tiny munchie? I don't know. Anything?
So, what shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek?
Yeah, fun idea, kiddo. But where exactly would we hide?
Down the well.
He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one.
Oh, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up.
Say what now?
Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon. Little Thief.
Oh yeah. Eddie's about to get thrown for a loop.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Whoa! Screens appearing from thin air. This is some next level tech, little sis. Wanna talk me through the deets? What are you doing now?
I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation.
Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief.
I got started on it once, but my ADHD ass got distracted. I know that feeling all too well. That is the reason that I've started animes and just anime when I was younger and never went back to them. Just never finished them because of my ADHD. Also the same reason why I've started playing games and then never continued them.
Yeah.
And then went on to play other games that I would finish, but then, like, yeah. I also have ADHD, that's why I start and drop certain games. Yeah, basically.
That's what happened with me with Neon Genesis Evangelion.
That's what keeps happening to me with Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've tried, like, several times to watch it.
I think we both need to watch it together.
I think so.
So that we both finish it.
I think so.
We can keep each other in check.
Yeah. I agree.
Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it.
How about I start us off with the recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday?
Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage.
Somehow you two would still manage to not finish it.
No, we're pretty good about that when it comes to anime.
Yeah, when we're watching something together, we typically do tend to actually finish stuff.
Well, I'm sorry, Prince, but unfortunately, you are...
Kinda wrong.
Kinda wrong.
Kinda.
I think the only time that we ever, like, stop is when we have to put something on the back burner.
Like One Piece.
Like One Piece, Naruto. I think
Yeah,
for
but
a time...
yeah, but we did actually finish Naruto. So.
Yeah, I think for a time we did put FMA on the back burner, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, we just watched it all the way straight through.
I feel like we did. Yeah.
You know what we put on the back burner recently?
What?
Ashita no Joe.
Yeah, we gotta get back to that. We're trying to catch up on all the seasonal stuff that we're watching.
And there's a lot.
Yeah, this season is stacked. Did you read this?
Yes. We didn't pay much attention to the well. Who knows? We may have overlooked something.
Closest you can get to a victory on that one. Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. Beepity beep boop 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 beep.
She's a robot!
Beep beep boop beep. That's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and... Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Should I say this? Should I
What?
say this?
What?
Yipes! What is this? Wait, is K imitation Makoto Nijima? She needs to punch things more often.
Yeah.
Wait, she does, because she does that.
Yeah, but
goes
she's
like,
never. I don't think she's ever actually punched anything.
No, probably not. Beep boop. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it.
What?
Does that K is a robot? Does that make her a clanker?
Clanker?
Okay.
What does that mean?
Suppose I should give a little bit of context. So, Star Wars, the little droids, right?
Yeah.
The little robot droids?
Mm-hmm.
The ones that go, Roger, Roger. Well,
Mm-hmm.
in universe, they are somewhat affectionately referred to as clankers.
Why?
Robots.
Okay.
Clank, 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 clank. You know?
Okay.
But now, people are just adopting it as a slur for, like, you know, AI. Or, like, all those, like, human-like robots that they're now making.
Okay.
It's like, get these clankers out of here.
It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modeled on the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yatagarasu, but they used it to plan robberies.
Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now.
Oh, but keep in mind that it can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, and if the data itself contains mistakes, you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too. And we've seen that.
Yep. This particular recreation is based on case photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started?
Begin investigation. Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation, just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try to clear up any inconsistencies you find.
Of course. Thank you for the reminder. Now, let's take a look at that well.
I guess this is the first time in this game that they've used Little Thief.
Yes, they have. To be fair, this is only the second case.
Yeah,
So,
it's true.
these chests...
It's just that it's gone on so long.
Yeah. Just... woof. Anyway, these chairs must have been for the audience.
Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away.
Oh god, why am I so gassy?
I don't know.
Really? Why?
Ha! You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh?
Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while.
I'll consider it. Edgeworth called it Mr. Thief a few lines ago. I wonder if that was a deliberate or a mistake on the localizer's part.
It could have been a mistake.
It could have been. My OCs would be a clanker if you call him that, then you're lucky to keep even one arm. They'd probably kill you. Clanker!
You spit on me again.
Sorry.
On my leg.
We should examine this area carefully. It may just hold the clue we need. What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets. Hear this music?
Yeah.
There's a sturdy-looking hemp rope lying on the ground.
Kinda reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug of war in school.
The answer is no, Kay.
What? What? I didn't even say anything! Yet.
I see it also has a metal stake attached to one end.
Oh yeah, it looks like something you'd use to put up a tent.
But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? It's a metal weight of some kind. It looks like it weighs
30 pounds.
30 lids. The projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kay?
It clearly says 30 pounds! Sure, it was 30 pounds.
Thank you, even though we could already tell.
What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway?
It doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. Yep, me too. Although in my case, it's because I'm talking so damn much. The well was behind the stage, which means that there aren't many people who could have thrown the knight's body down during the show.
Sorry.
This is looking worse and worse for the saint.
So, what do you think all the stuff around the well was used for?
Lowering him or bringing him up?
I can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance.
Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose.
That'd be a decent dumbbell curl weight, but the shape would be too awkward to use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had a flashback to, remember one time where we were, like, trying to work out together, and I was like, here, hold this. And it was, like, I think it was, like, 35 pounds, and you grabbed it, and you were like, ugh,
It's heavy for me. Is it still saying that it's something to be examined, though?
Did we examine the lock? I don't believe... Oh. Maybe it doesn't... Maybe that's not... Yeah.
Hmm.
Or maybe you need to do logic.
Maybe.
Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood.
Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Also, wait, yeah, Prince pointed out something.
What?
That you could try looking up.
Oh, right. Oh!
There it is.
Oh, right, there we go.
It looks like this was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket thing. So that wasn't important, but I think that was... Yeah, okay. It wasn't important, but...
I like to examine everything, you know?
Wicker basket, or rather a cart given the wheels.
Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs.
Uh-oh. Yes, begone, bot! Get smited, you clanker!
Yes, we did check the blanket thing. The blanket thingy.
Where does any of that come from? What's the name of our trunk-happy friend again?
Isaiah the Asian elephant.
Yeah, of course. How could I forget?
Yeah, especially because it was bonking Kay on the head repeatedly.
Not exactly inspired, though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it?
Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, not in front of the poor elephant herself! It's not actually there.
I suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Dr. Gumshoe should be here soon, too. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now.
Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality.
Me taking off the virtual reality headset and going, man. Sorry, sir. It came as quick as I could.
Oh.
Dog.
Hey, speak of the devil.
Ah, Detective, that was indeed impressively quick. You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh?
Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina.
No problem. This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for the day.
It's very much appreciated.
That's twice, so it must be deliberate on the localizer's part.
I guess so.
Wait,
Mr. Thief.
let me see. Where was that? Oh! Oh, yeah. Wow. Fun fact, my robot OC is actually really chill. He's just jaded, so he'd rather not actually fight. He runs a store that sells both legal and illegal items from the multiverse. Snake, get out of the gumshoe outfit!
Snake, get out of the gumshoe outfit. That comes out soon. I really want.
What?
The remake of Metal Gear Solid 3.
Ah. Cool.
Alright, Detective. Let's get started with Missile. Yes, sir. Hey, Missile! Here, boy! Hey, what's the matter? Come on, boy. Come on. What's wrong with him? Looks like he's scared of something, sir.
Ah, the alligator.
Right. Alligator! Oh, I guess he's not a fan, sir. Well, I doubt he'll be much help to us like this. Any other bright ideas, Miles Areno? Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand?
Oh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. You would want me to teach Allie some tricks?
I don't doubt that she could do it, but... Nothing quite like that. I'd simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show.
I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right?
If you'd be so kind.
Okay, I've plugged in all the data, firing up the simulation. Here you go. This is what the yard was like during the show.
The time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well.
Oh, wow, this is so amazing. It's like magic.
No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why...
The area behind the stage is missing.
Huh.
Well, it's only based on her account.
Interesting. Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up, so we don't have any data on what it was like back there.
No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
I'm so sorry, you guys. It's all because I let Simeon do everything by himself.
Oh, no. It's all my frilly associate's fault. Objection, Fender.
Anyway, we got a fresh simulation now, but we still have the other data too. I can switch back whenever you want to whenever you want to the
Wait.
whenever you want to do the recreation of them taking down the stage.
Hey, just throwing this out there, localizers.
Yeah, get some fucking proofreaders.
We're right here.
Why does he call it Little Thief, Mr. Thief, though?
Let's put some respect on the name.
So, did you read this?
Oh, so we can examine the scene both during and after the show. And switch between the two at will. Switch between recreations by using X to talk with K. Now then, let's continue our investigation, shall we? It would appear that we're missing some data for this point in time.
Yep, that's about the size of it. You gotta go steal us some data.
I don't steal data, okay? I use logic and deduction to get what I need.
Well, I'm more of an act first, think later gal.
Please don't add to my workload with your recklessness. I would hate to have to order your arrest.
So do you come to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. And they're all such sweeties, the old faces and the new. I made a new friend only yesterday. Ellie is just the cutest.
Cute. A full-grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond.
Are you sure about that? Can't help worrying you could just walk up and then chop, you know?
Oh, don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Right?
Yeah, totally. Super worried, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Super. Don't let me into this.
Hey, alligators can be cute. Would you rather they call it Steely Dan?
Want to know a fun fact about alligators and crocodiles?
What?
They have a whole shit ton of strength, like, clamping down,
Yeah.
but they have none to open.
Oh, that's interesting.
So if you jump on their back and just hold their mouth shut, they
Yeah.
just can't do shit.
Interesting.
Excuse me. Don't say a word, sir. I know what you're looking for. Written all over your face. It is. This'll maybe temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and when we want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too. I've never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to I'll be sure to know if I need either.
I'll be sure to let you know.
I'll be sure to let you know if I need either, detective. Ugh, God. It's as bad as it looks. Poor little guy, scared out of his skin. I'd hoped to have tracked that scent again, but that clearly isn't in the cards for now. I want to put my little scritch on his head.
Yeah. In Japan, it has the Chan honorific attached to it. Mitsurugi, Edgeworth's Japanese name, is not the type of person to use that honorific for to anyone, so he uses the more respectful san. Oh yeah, so a crab, like a tiny crab, can just clamp and stop them from just straight up killing them. Get it? Krilling them. Get it? Because water animals.
Krill yourself.
Krill yourself.
The chairs are lined up neatly for the show. Though we know there are a few empty seats during the performance.
Huh, something about this space, the way the seats are arranged, reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid.
You entered a karaoke contest?
Little Thief becomes Mr. Thief in the localization as a result. Makes sense now. Ah, okay. Okay, I get it. Alright. I sure did, and I came in second. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight.
Tell me you didn't actually sing it.
I sure did!
Well, she did well enough to take second place, or perhaps stole is more apt. Was it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this.
Story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage, too.
Oh, he was wonderful. The way he flew off that stage.
Ah, yes, that scene.
Where he gets fucking yeeted. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance.
And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry?
Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes.
Just as Judge Gavelle said. Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety-wise having an elephant fling a guy off stage?
And don't worry about it. Trust me, no one on this staff has much love for localizers these days. Yeah, nope. I do not. I do not have much love for them these days. Because, like, even just, like, one of the shows that we're watching, so the more accurate translation for it would be Bouquet of an Ugly Girl, but they call it April Showers Bring May Flowers, which doesn't really make sense in the context of what the show is about. But like, the first fucking episode, she was like freaking out in the bathroom. The main character, she was freaking out in the bathroom, and she actually, like, there's her inner monologue, and it actually said, like, they actually legit put in, "I'm cooked, chat."
Yeah, oh yeah, I almost forgot about that.
And I was just like, I saw that and I'm like, oh, come on. That's not what she's saying, guys. Come on. Like, stop with this shit, please. Just give me an accurate translation, please.
It was a little funny.
Not really. Especially because it
made
no sense. Who would she have been talking to? She was alone.
Chad, if she cooked.
Anyway, enough of my ranting about fucking fucked up localizations. You read this?
Isn't it pretty hairy, health and safety-wise, having an elephant fling a guy off the stage?
Not at all. Isaiah's very gentle.
I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly.
Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Isaiah, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing?
A trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick? Wires?
Who, me? Oh no, it was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start.
Wait, yeah, wires.
I guess so.
He was using the pulleys, right?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
The basket was empty in the other recreation.
Oh, yeah. But it was definitely empty in the photo I took, too.
Oops, sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier.
Oh?
That basket's for holding Isaiah's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Poof! I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry.
Disappearing apples. I should make a note of this.
Okay.
I'm a head out. Disappears in a cloud of skunks. I'm gonna say this now.
You know, I'm going to say this now. That's something Streaming Chan would do while she's pooping.
We still need to get to that game. You need to experience Streaming Chan.
Streaming Chan? Wait, that's a game?
No, it's a character from the game.
Oh, or she forgets if you read it because you get distracted. Yeah. Streaming Chan. Oh my god. Chat, am I cooked? But yeah, no, when I saw that, that just like pissed me off. I was like, come on. Now that's one impressive fence. I'm sure I could climb it if I...
Please don't, it's electrified.
I wonder what's on the other side.
Warden's office, I believe.
I guess she likes to keep a close eye on her pets.
The facility would probably function better as a zoo than a prison.
Yeah, right.
Honda's home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator.
And look, those bones must be from her latest meal.
I somewhat doubt an alligator would pick a carcass cleanly.
You think? I got the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually.
You say so.
Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense for these things.
An interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. Great thief's great secret weapon. Color me intrigued, Miles Areno. Not exactly by the book stuff, though, huh? Using great thief doodads in an official investigation. Whoa, enough with the death stares, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right? It's possible that vital evidence has already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it. Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just zip it and nod politely while you cats do your thing. Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Oh.
It's the pen that held Isaiah, the Asian elephant. Now empty as the lady herself is on stage.
I wonder how they got her in here in the first place.
What do you mean?
Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized. And there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kind of risky, no?
Not if one turned off the electricity.
Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape.
There was the power outage.
Yeah.
Through an entrance blocked by an elephant? I think not.
This is a real puzzler, all right. I'll need to give it some more thought.
She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. Anything else?
I'm looking. I don't think so. I think I can probably do that logic thing now.
Perhaps. Could we maybe switch back? Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, right, yeah, I can do that, too.
X.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright, you want me to change the recreation to yesterday's stage teardown? Here you go. This is how things looked when they were taking down the stage.
Same. Oh, you want to read that real quick?
Berserk's 34th manga volume is set to release in Japan on August 29th, taking several of the latest chapters from the book's current creative team. But that's not all. In Japan, the volume will also include a special figurine of Nosferatu Zod the Apostle, who has long been a deadly antagonist to the Black Swordsman. Cool! That's neat.
Just two. Man, maybe we should read the Berserk series.
I mean, I did read, like, a good chunk of it years ago.
But, like, maybe we should get those big books.
Yeah, I do want to actually get them.
They're gonna be expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
The store
Well,
appears to be locked.
manga lately has been expensive as fuck. Like, the prices went up.
All that paper.
Ugh.
Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try.
No, if we deem it necessary, we'll have simply asked for the key.
Spoil sport, that could have been my chance to shine.
You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. You know what? Let's try the logic.
Yeah, I guess so.
I have a feeling. I think it's that with Mr. Saint's big moment.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yep.
The only manga I ever physically owned was chapter 1 of Battle Vixens, Ikitosen. I have a lot of manga volumes.
I know, and I keep buying you more.
No, you don't keep buying me more.
I sometimes do.
No, I usually buy my own volumes.
I sometimes do.
When?
For like Christmas.
For Christmas,
Or,
but
like your birthday. Oh,
I think it was only the one time it was only the one Christmas.
No, definitely more.
You sure?
Yes. I've definitely bought you more mangas.
I can't remember, but...
The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene. Could it have something to do with all the items we found by the well? Taking another look at these items. Could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's?
Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could maybe add it to the simulation.
Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details.
Roger that. I'll be right back. I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it.
Excellent. Well, how does it work?
He said he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope, and lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys, and was tied around his body.
I see, so he used the downward pull of the weight to help launch himself into the air. 30 pounds? Either this guy weighs like nothing, or there was more weight. But how did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it?
He used a stake to stop it, that's how.
Miss Barry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for him. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake.
That's right. And to do that, he used a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug...
The stake was released, and the weight dropped down the well.
But I will save from manga to anime. There's a few there's a few things they skipped in the first volume to the anime, and there's a line that was cut from the anime, and I'm glad they cut it. Why? What did they cut?
It's Berserk.
No,
Oh,
is it? Are you talking about Ikitusen or are you talking about Berserk? Amatsu.
I need to use those hair trimmer, man. Sorry.
It's a great trick. I have to steal it. This one has to go in the Great Thief's repertoire.
It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough.
Okay, you were talking about Ikitosen. What did they cut?
Is it safe for Twitch and YouTube?
And give me a sec, I'm trying to remember all the names for the characters for the fight so I can do it. Okay. Gotcha.
Alright, practice it is then.
Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation?
Oh, right. And we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. And now to add in the data. Little Thief should be able to reproduce the trick now.
Okay. I see.
So this is how Mr. Saint performs the trick.
Contraption that used the well, a very heavy weight, 3 pulleys, and 2 lengths of rope to send Saint flying through during the show.
30 pounds is not heavy.
Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that? That's genius!
Indeed, but I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him, at the very least. It would have taken some serious pull to lift him into the air like that.
Something heavier than Saint himself would be needed for the trick to work.
It was the dead body.
Yeah, and probably a ton of practice.
Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. He made clever use of 2 ropes. This tarp, just like the one we saw in the workshop.
This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop!
Yes, but why is it here?
Yes, but why is it here? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kind of blank.
I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Truly is a great thief.
Yep.
That's one heavy weight. Kind of makes you think how much this must all be weighing on Simeon.
It does. I'm not sure I quite see it myself.
Oh, too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang it around your neck like a big old albatross. Then we'll see how you like it.
You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried. I can promise you that.
In the first volume, there was a fight between Sonsaku Hakufu and Ryomo Shimei, and in the middle of the fight, Shimei got Hakufu in a triangle choke and was squeezing her tight in the manga. Okay?
We didn't check the,
Right. I keep forgetting that.
pulley and a rope. I suppose the two do tend to go together.
They sure do, like a great thief and her treasure. Can't have one without the other.
Sorry, but the proper pairing in this case is a great thief and a set of handcuffs.
The line goes, Hakufu. Oh my god, I think I'm about to win my... Okay. Is that the line that got cut? That the line that got cut, Hamatsu?
If I lower my eyes anymore, they'll just be closed.
Yeah. Still... Oh. Okay. Rope.
This is the rope that was hanging down the well.
Oh, okay, but in the line, in the anime, the line goes, oh no, I'm starting to feel warm. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. So they censored it, basically. But there's no piñata at the end of it, and definitely no bucket.
Do try to be serious, Kay.
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm trying to lighten the mood. So cut it out with that stare of yours.
Actually, she may be onto something. You might want to consider what really could have been attached to the end of the rope.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Isaiah and the apples. Or what about pulling force and 30-pound weight? Yeah.
Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you?
No.
They do a one for one shot of that small fight, but the anime took liberties and took out some angles, but it still was the full fight. Okay.
You haven't noticed, Detective. There's something strange about the weight we found.
How heavy is it? How there's only one? What's it made of?
I think how heavy it is. It can't be a good counterbalance, because it's only 30 pounds. But one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough.
More weight should have been needed to lift Saint into the air. The only thing the anime cut out really was on Hakufu's shoe. It says 9.5 and shows her underwear, but in the anime they still do the butt shot, but no underwear. Okay. I have never watched this show.
I only know one person.
Like
who owns the DVD.
Like I know of it. I've just never actually watched it. Who owns the DVD? Yeah, you would have that. You would fucking have that. Anyway. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. In which case, could there perhaps have been some weights missing? Sounds like a job for my severed secret weapons, sir. Should the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with them then.
It's like Street Fighter meets Queen's Blade.
Do we talk to the gumshoe?
Yeah, maybe we should.
Don't say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's written all over your face. Wait. I think we read this already. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did we talk to Regina?
Yes.
Okay. I think the elephant and disappearing apples go together.
Let's try that. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, and in the anime and manga, there's an ongoing joke about Hakufu, where most of the faceless characters call her booby bombs. Why do they call her that?
I can think of a few.
I mean,
reasons.
is it because she's got big booba?
The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Isaiah.
Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the car where her trunk couldn't reach them.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show.
Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Isaiah's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind. Which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, Kay.
Will do. I'll add that into the simulation of the performance then. Updating based on what Regina told us now. There, all done.
Little wonder it smelled of apples. It was being used for the elephant.
Called Isaiah's apples, right? Yep, it was full of them the day before the show.
So they vanished overnight.
Oh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth?
Quite possibly.
Sunsaku, Hakufu, Three Kingdoms counterpart. Sunsi, birthday, March 17th, horoscope, Pisces, age 17, height 162 centimeters, blood type O, 3 sizes, bust 93, waist 56, hips 88. That's why. Oh! Okay. Okay. I think I get it. I hope I get it.
I feel like this is something that we only understand if we watch the anime, and I don't think we want to.
Probably not. Yeah, some of the girls have pretty average to a little ridiculous bust sizes. Oh, okay, because she's got... I guess she has a pretty big bust size. No surprise considering that's a very fan servicey series.
Hey, do you want a snack? Something
what?
light? I don't
Like
know.
what?
We got peach, or not peach, nectarine. There's also an apple.
Oh.
No, we read all this too.
Yeah.
Want some cereal? We have that special K.
Nah.
So you don't want anything to snack on?
I don't think so.
Not even like a scoop of peanut butter?
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll tell you what. You finish this. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
I mean, there is a lot of fan service, but the story carries the anime more so than the clothes ripping. Yeah, that's actually one of the things I do know about is that their clothing is like tissue paper. I don't know if that's where that trope started, where that trope came from, where the girl's clothing just is like tissue paper and it just rips so easily, but I definitely do know that about it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was just like pushing her. I'm just completely guessing here. Oh, okay. Didn't work. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, it has to be that. But yeah, there's one character that takes after the strongest Japanese general in the world. Okay. Oh yeah, like... So they're... So... If I remember hearing correctly, they... Like, the characters... What, they have, like, the powers of...
Hey, guess what?
What?
He actually did it.
Okay.
So,
What,
enjoy.
they have the powers of, generals from the Three Kingdoms? Is that what it is? Trying so hard not to get the powder everywhere. I already spilled a little bit of it
Where?
on my leg.
Oh, jeez. Want like a napkin or something?
No. They are their reincarnations that were. Okay.
Low-fat Greek yogurt. Powdered peanut butter. Get on that shit. It's really good.
It actually is really good. Okay. I'm gonna give this another guess. Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
Detective, I have need of one of your secret weapons. Roger that. Metal detector, if you would be so kind. Oh. Ah, jeez. I'm never going to use my fishing rod.
Add chocolate protein powder to that?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what we
Yeah.
got. That's what we gotta do.
I told you there's the powdered peanut butter that also has like little cocoa powder.
Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get that stuff.
Well, before we get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works, sir. It's simple enough. It uses this sound and this gauge. Tell you how close you are to something made of metal.
We had to do this before in the first... What, was it the first game?
Yeah,
And it didn't have the gauge before. I don't think.
it didn't, no. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. When it starts going wild like this, just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Hey, what do we got here? Ah, the fence. Anyway, that's how it all works. You tell me where you want to look, sir, and I'll get right on it. Well? Sir, I'm picking up something over here. Let's take a little look-see. Hey, found one of these little guys in the grass. They're the same as the ones we found by the well. They must be from Mr. Saint's trick.
Truck. Oh, trick. I thought I said truck. Sorry.
Did someone hide these here on purpose? I count, 4 altogether, sir.
They would be more than heavy enough to send him flying.
So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one at the well. But why? Why over here? Yeah, nice work, me.
I didn't even have to look that much.
Ah!
Alligator!
Oh, that thing nearly gave me a heart attack. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacted to the alligator.
What? How?
You're sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir. I'm sure this is something different. And I'm sure it's coming from the alligator. And she's gone.
Ha! We scared that big snapper good.
I don't think that's it, Kay.
Huh? Then what is it?
Allie hasn't been herself lately.
That's the name. Allie, Warden's favorite pet.
It ate something.
Probably.
It ate something metal. Or she ate something metal, yeah. Oh, shit. I was supposed to read that.
Itchy trigger finger kill.
No, I just forgot who was talking.
She wouldn't even look at the food Warden Lagarde brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her.
Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir.
Oh no, what if she ate one of the weights?
I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would somebody hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Okay, could you recreate the scene again?
Coming right up. Ryomo Shime, she is a CQC masochist?
Close quarters combat.
Oh, okay. Who wears a maid outfit for most of the show with an eye patch to cover her demon's eye. I actually do know. It's not that I know the character, but I know what she looks like. And we humans are worried about microplastics.
I mean, we still should be. It's terrible.
Yeah. So I gotta look over here again, I guess?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Or if anything, we might have to switch. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I cracked the case, sir. What if the killer was an invisible man? Go on. Well, the weapon came out of nowhere. Nobody knows how the body was moving. None of that makes sense until you put an invisible man in the picture. Detective, don't tell me you think invisible people really exist. Who knows, sir? But it'd be fun to see one, right?
That entire explanation sounded exactly like something Dave would say. You can hear her, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I could hear it. It'd be fun to see the invisible person, too.
Yeah.
What a winning idea. Perhaps you should make your assignment. Perhaps you should make your assignment to Mr. Winner permanent. Hey, you gotta be kidding me. That kid probably still believes in Santa Claus.
I would not be surprised.
He
He absolutely does.
People in glass houses.
He's dumb enough to still believe in it.
Yeah, I think we switch perspectives. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
This is one that's... Wait.
Come on. Keep thinking there's something new, but...
Okay. I think we're good. So yeah, let's switch. Let's talk to
Here you go. This is how things look during the show. But now what? still gotta find something.
Should we maybe, What? Are we missing? Do we have to deduce anything? Oh, wait, this is different.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we have to deduce something.
Okay.
What are we deducing? Is it the weights?
I don't know.
I think it might be the weights because they were missing, right? Well, there's something to deduce.
And she is choking this guy out with his own arms, and literally her crotch is on the back of this guy's head, and every time she chokes him, his head moves back, and she gets more excited. Okay.
Yeah, it's about my reaction too.
Oh, there was something before it. I say she's a close quarter combat masochist because there's a short fight that she does between her and this guy named Gakushu, who has arms as big as Donkey Kong. Damn. This is why I compare Gumshoe to a Great Dane.
Alright, God. I really want to figure this out. But also, the EP is kicking in.
Let's finish this. Hey Prince, can you give us a hint about what we're supposed to deduce here? Is it the weight or
Or it might be the tarp.
that'd be something.
Actually, wait, I think it might be the tarp.
I think.
If only because, like, that tarp has been fucking useless the whole case.
The rope.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, 2 lengths of rope, but one is missing.
So it was probably this, right?
I think so, yeah. If not, then it's the contraption. Okay.
Oh,
God damn it.
okay.
Okay, I think it's the contraption. Yep.
Okay.
But, yes, that rope is important. Because it needs 2 lengths of rope, and we only have the one. Think about the 2 great creations. The one during the performance, and the one we are looking at right now. There's a major difference between the 2. Namely, that one of the ropes is missing.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us.
So what happened?
Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we've collected might tell us exactly that.
Really?
What shows us where the missing rope went? The rope.
Take that!
This rope was found beside Knight's body.
Wait, you mean...
Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick.
So you're saying...
Yes, This rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else.
What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here.
Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down the well in place of the iron weight was...
Mr. Knight's body.
Yep.
Take that!
It can only have been Knight's body that was dropped down the well.
What? Mr. Knight's body was the weight?
Yes, somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend the body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden.
So that no one would realize they'd been replaced with the body.
Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the killer. Whoa there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Wouldn't there be blood everywhere, including down in the well? Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used this.
The tarp.
The tarp.
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped. Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it.
But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer.
No, not quite.
But what about Judge Gavelle? But what about what Judge Gavelle said yesterday?
But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go to such lengths to commit his crime?
That's true.
Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used this contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show.
Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh?
That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime had taken place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Berry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together?
It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yes, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. And I think we finished at around midnight.
In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point.
Used during the show to send Saint flying, the weights were replaced with the victim's body by someone.
Canis knew about this contraption. Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. But I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Canis isn't the killer.
Obviously.
Wait. Body uses a weight basket of apples? Surely those don't connect.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Interesting.
Well, the only
Okay.
two left, so...
The basket was moved the night before the circus performance, and we've deduced that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time.
Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh?
Then the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I could hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door, which can only mean...
That somebody needed to open it. Now let's see what's... Oh, great. It's locked. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard!
Yes, miss? What can I do for you? That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door? Oh, the warden keeps a hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Well...
That's not suspicious at all!
Well...
I think that pretty much just about confirms that she's the one who did it.
Jeez. Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key. Meaning if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow.
Thanks for the help.
Look at all these breakers. They must control the electricity for the whole prison. Well, that's how there was power outage. I bet.
Yeah. So we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do?
Well, I doubt they came here by mistake, thinking it was a breaker. They must have come to tamper with the switches.
Did they turn off the power to something?
I'm having a bit. Wasn't there something that lost power? What might have lost power had a breaker been flipped? The security cameras.
Like security cameras, yeah.
Yep.
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage.
Oh yeah, there was! So somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to?
It seems very likely.
Do you think it was the killer?
It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them.
It would!
Which means the killer would have had to have been someone who had access to the breakers. And it seems only one person has the key. Could it?
Located in the power room just off the prison yard where they tampered with the night before the body was found. Alright, little thief, your work here is done. We have our culprit. Pretty much.
Pretty much. Like at this point, if she still isn't the killer, color me surprised. Oh god.
Not again.
First on the scene, the early bird gets the worm.
Wins the worm.
Oh, wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner.
What? Hey, how'd you get here before me?
Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start.
And I see you've made a late one, Judge Govell.
This is not my only case. I am a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility.
Damn, is she calling us unemployed?
Pretty much. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney.
Associate, more like asinine. Alright.
I'm gonna kick you in your asinine.
We'll see about that.
Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard.
Alright, I'll go get some officers to help.
Hold it!
That won't be necessary.
Why not?
We've already finished investigating the yard, and won quite the prize in the process.
Won? But I'm supposed to be the winner.
No, you're just the wiener. Your Honor.
Funny thing, there is a gag DLC for
Spirit of Justice.
Spirit of Justice called Asinine Attorney. Okay, that's funny. Did you read it?
I'm about to. Hold on.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday. In order to thoroughly disprove it.
I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I am sure you remember, your badge is in my hands.
How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you'd care to try a different threat.
Overruled!
You have been warned repeatedly, yes, and each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
Objection!
The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. There.
Interesting, and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice. I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I am done, your career as a prosecutor will be all over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this.
Oh damn, I thought we were doing the mind chest thing.
Judge Gavel's theory. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. 5 small crosses, and this case is solved.
Alright, cool.
Is closed. Awesome.
That's still your assertion, and you can prove it, of course.
Yeah, of course you can. Who do you think you're up against?
What Eustace means to say is that we received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival.
She really is a very busy woman. Busy looking after baby Winner. Baby Wiener.
Baby Wiener is more like it. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. Yeah, that lines up pretty accurately with what we just found out. In other words, the night before the show, the cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. Estimated time of death is between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. on the 27th. Instant death was from a stab wound to the neck. But then how did Mr. Carcerado... Why did Mr. Carcerado say that... Why did Rocco say that... Did he actually even say that he saw him?
No.
Oh.
Remember, he didn't see a body.
No, but like, no, I mean like in the holding cell.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that was a different thing.
Simeon Same was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. That was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well.
Judge Gavel hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means... I feel there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor.
You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, we do, actually.
I think I just might.
Unlike you, who doesn't have any evidence at all.
Alrighty. Huh, also, bird. Birds.
Burbs.
Plural.
Okay, my theory...
Think maybe we need to press something?
Probably.
Take it from the top.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that Mr. Carcerado simply failed to notice the body?
Assistant to the associate attorney, you have been through the secret passage, have you not? Whoa, how did you know? I noticed mud on you yesterday, on that charming key in your hair, to be precise. That's incredible! You could be a great thief with eyes like that! Answer me truthfully in the name of the goddess. Would you or would you not have noticed the body had one been present? Well, you know, I guess I would have. There you have it. Mr. Carceretto did not see a body, which means there was no body there to see.
Hold it!
Could you talk us through your reasoning on that a little more?
The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Carceretto.
Or more specifically, the key to his cell.
Mr. Knight then used the key to leave his cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage, and that's where he killed him. The following day, Mr. Carceretto crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there yet. Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Carceretto smelled that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already. No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until sometime after Mr. Carceretto had crawled through it. Mr. Carceretto used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance ended.
From which you deduce that the body could only have been thrown down the well during the show.
Yes, and who the culprit must be.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Could nobody else have done it?
I understand that Miss Barry was on stage for the entire performance. Most of the prisoners were watching the show, and those who were not have plausible alibis. What
What about the guards?
They too were watching the show, as was the warden.
How can you be so sure? A guard could have easily approached from the well unnoticed.
None of the guards left their posts during the show. I have checked this for myself, and, I took statements from each and every one of them.
Thorough, I'll give all that.
Are you finally ready to accept the truth that the killer could only have been Miss Simeon Saint?
Judge Gavel hasn't carried out a full investigation of the yard yet. Which means we've got the advantage for a change. With the evidence we get. Investigation.
I didn't press this one, so
Hold
let's
it!
try that.
That theory being that Mr. Saint was the killer. You're certainly clinging to it rather stubbornly.
And you are certainly clinging rather stubbornly to the idea that Mr. Saint wasn't the killer. Do you have any conclusive evidence that he wasn't? Any idea who the real killer might be?
I'd like to see what evidence you yourself have first.
I am an emissary of the goddess of justice. My words are her words. But her words are wasted on you, I see. You would challenge me if I said the sky was blue.
Is this a court or a cult?
More like cults, if you ask me. If you truly mean to refute the word of the divine, then come, show me your evidence. Okay, so yeah, no, pressing did nothing, so...
Might need a hint for this one, Prince.
Prince, yeah, we might need a hint. I love Kay's pout. Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
I know, you're getting tired.
Yeah. Like, I'm actually, like... I don't know what happened, like... Last week I was having the same problem where I'm, like, struggling to, like, hold my eyes open.
Because you're getting up early now.
Yeah.
Fourth statement. What do Edgeworth and Co. know about that Judge Verity doesn't? Okay. Ooh. The breaker room.
Is it really that simple, though?
We're about to find out.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, so it's not that.
No! I guess this thing.
Yeah.
Objection!
Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption.
A contraption? Go on.
You will recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant.
I do. Just before he was to be absent for some time.
He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he had tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he got set foot on stage?
As he set foot on the stage.
I know.
Hold it!
I know.
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the number one most likely person to have used it to dispose of the body, huh? Even you must see how this works.
How this looks.
Jesus Christ. Mr. Saint was the killer. He could have simply done as Judge Gavelle theorized, without these extra steps. Miss Berry,
Yes?
does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick
Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform, so I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows.
And there you have it.
Overruled!
Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation. And yet, I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right?
Is what I'm doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so?
How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book.
I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. This is the path I have chosen. Whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all that I can bring to bear.
Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. If it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. Why Saint is the suspect. If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell, but why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus.
But we've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the type of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else.
It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape.
I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get to the budge.
Yeah! Yeah, I'm like, why did I have to read that?
To be fair, people have been saying sus even before fucking Among Us.
Yeah, there was that Persona 4 Him's Daisy comic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where Dojima was saying sus for suspect.
Pretty sure. Oh,
Yeah.
no, that's different though.
Oh. I don't know. I have never heard anybody say sus before Among Us, so
Pretty sure.
I've never heard it.
Anyway. Oh yeah, these headphones are fucked. So hey, if we're going to the mall tomorrow, let's get some new headphones.
Yeah.
Hold it!
The left ear is fine.
Then just use the left ear.
Wow, weird. Anyway, was there really no other way he could have come here?
Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he surely would have been noticed.
And presumably, none of your witnesses have testified to having seen such a thing.
Precisely. Praise be to the goddess of justice for granting you this insight. So, as you will agree, it can only be that Mr. Knight was brought over here in secret.
Hold it!
You're certain nobody else had the opportunity.
Need I remind you that we are in a prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted.
Hold it!
But Mr. Saint was under the same scrutiny, was he not?
Overruled!
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe, under the supervision of Miss Berry, he is the only person who was free to wander where he willed.
Objection!
Not true.
It seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor.
Overruled!
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well, then recall this fact, if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison. But there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. A time which would have been possible for anyone to have moved through the prison entirely unmonitored. What do I have that shows there was a period on the day of the crime where oversight was limited?
Take that!
Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? We had previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. And from this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time. During which, anyone could have moved around the prison undetected.
You mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible?
It was
Alternatively, you could have just immediately presented the footage on that statement.
Well, it's probably for the best that we pressed it anyway.
Yeah.
It was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this. Here,
Take that!
our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one of which can be used to cut the power to the security cameras. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. Whoa!
Such a shame. See one so capable fall so short of the mark.
Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing.
Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door?
Oh, yeah, it was kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key.
Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. So I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily.
Objection!
No, but one person could've.
I beg your pardon?
That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, the position here is such that nobody would dare question them.
Objection!
Hey, what? There's no one like that. The breaker of the electric fence is in there. They would be questioned in an instant.
Only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow with it.
Where
logic leads.
Yeah.
Take that!
Real culprit is... Warden Lagarde.
Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest little poochie woo?
He's not just a pretty face. Missile is also quite the nose for sweet things. It seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed, and it's coming from you.
Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume.
Then perhaps it is the sweet stench of death.
You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer.
That is precisely what I'm calling you.
I love whenever he just fucking gets hit with that thing.
Whoa!
Warden Lagarde is the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How could he suspect me, I'm the one in charge around here. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Hold it!
Sadly, it is not, although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer.
This? I guess?
No, because that alone doesn't prove anything.
Could be then.
Wait, is it the map? Yeah, the warden's office is right next to the yard, but again, I don't think that's... Wait.
What?
Go back to that. The 2 over. Oh, no, wait. No. What proves that Lagarde is the killer?
Prince, we need another hint.
Yeah.
Unless it's... This will caught the scent of a big hint. Oh, that...
Oh!
Okay.
Take that!
Damn it. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here's your accuser.
The police dog?
We had on track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you.
Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, do put him in his place.
It seems Judge Goodell may have reached a similar conclusion to myself.
You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as a coincidence. However,
Well, like, why does she smell sweet then?
guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I guess.
Indeed, then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself.
We should, and when we have, this case will finally be at an end.
You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? How could I possibly do such a thing? I didn't do it. Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into the prison? I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer.
Hey, give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone and just come clean.
Oh dear. I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. Just as I just said, I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records.
She clearly wants us to check those records, which means that they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo and you know it.
Do it.
Yeah, because the fucking power went out. How would there have been a record?
You think that could be it, though? Want to drop a save just in case?
Prince, is there anything we have to press? Just because I don't want to waste time pressing everything. So if there's anything, the last statement, okay.
Ah,
Hold it!
sure. Maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. But what if you took another route?
Oh, come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered. Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed.
No, you had another way in. I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or tunnel. The route you took went through this location.
Yard, right?
I think so, yeah. Well, here, let's check the history real quick.
For what?
Hold on. Am I really that tired that I'm not able to think straight? Jeez.
Probably.
Take that!
Alright.
Through the fence?
Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence,
then you would have had to have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel.
A gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gone through the fence, The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire with thousands of volts of electricity going through it?
Yeah, how she was supposed to gotten through that, huh? The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it.
Overruled.
Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would she even have reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, Clever Puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. If there is no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question.
But there must have been some way she could have done it. Hey, take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything. But if I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you cannot find a... You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. He did it again!
That was a reflexive objection.
I thought I would have something to object to.
I didn't.
I didn't.
Never change, Edgeworth. But now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me.
Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence?
Yes.
I object. That was objectionable.
Because it's not as impossible as it seems. What enabled her to shut off the breaker?
Her position and accomplice the time of the murder.
Could it have been an accomplice?
I think so.
Was not the time of the murder, because, you know.
Her position, probably, right?
Yeah, but then how would she have shut it off from the other side, is what they're getting at.
Oh, so maybe there is an accomplice.
Save real quick.
Hey Prince, is it that she had an accomplice? Or is it her position? Edgeworth mentioned not doing it alone, so okay, so it is an accomplice.
It's the only thing that made sense to me. She couldn't have done it alone. But what if she wasn't alone? Ooh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo. I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice.
Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, what do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong.
The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. The ones that raise the alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. Ah! I see that you have realized your error, and we are, of course, within the prison grounds, where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing.
Despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Casarato's escape.
The only ones who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated the breaker.
No, so our accomplice must be human.
Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard?
Objection!
Mr. Saw It.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there's one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. But I have just the evidence to show who that free-roaming person was. Tisk tisk, Mr. Frank.
Take that!
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets.
Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner.
What do you mean? And who is this prisoner?
Frank saw it. Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate.
Ah.
Oh. It's strange, isn't it, Warden? That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison, all the while. Yeah, that is pretty funky, and I don't mean that in a good way. Oh, like you were sweating.
Yeah.
It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodhidharma Canis, for example.
Overruled!
Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation.
In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sawit himself? I'm confident he will confirm to us, for us, that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop by having Mr. Sawit shut off the corresponding breakers.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun.
And, do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde?
No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Warden? Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it.
No way!
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. You got her.
Hey, nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this now.
As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums. No, we didn't.
What?
Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear. I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Oh gosh, all right. I was being threatened.
Mm-hmm.
I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he? Bodhidharma Canis, that awful assassin.
Mm-hmm. Canis?
Do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell if there's anything you need to press on these last two crosses? Yes, please.
Yeah, just the pressing.
Yeah.
That's always the shit that trips us up.
Yeah. How long has it been since that awful man came to here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived. The moment we were alone, he said this to me.
You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution.
Others?
Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them.
Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing.
I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you, or your precious family.
I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for.
Everything? Wait, is that how he became the fixer?
Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So you were smuggling in contraband? How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. Then I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritzed a little of my perfume.
So that's what that sweet smell was.
Yes, it was a signal for Canis's dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course.
Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out.
Oh, we're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dog, poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either.
He has oversight over everything here in this prison. Made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail.
Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breakers back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. Yeah, but you didn't do that this time.
Mm-hmm.
You have shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard.
So that's the secret behind the Fixer's system. Why she was...
The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say, or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word.
That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over.
Exactly. I was trying to track down these horrible... Oh! What the fuck?
This is totally the face of an innocent person.
Yeah, totally. Those horrible henchmen of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote.
Letters? Then I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games, too.
But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's... Oh, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The words of Warden Lagarde's confessions have cleansed her of all suspicion. Not really.
No.
Surely there is no need to hound her any longer.
Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Or is there more about her to uncover? Yeah, there's definitely more.
There's definitely more.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet.
I mean, Edgeworth is terrified of earthquakes.
Yeah, but, you know. And I think the goddess of justice would agree.
So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has?
Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocent in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew him, and even facilitated the so-called Fixer's delivery route. I believe that she used that same route to move Knight's body.
And where's your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's in the fact that the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that?
Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body.
Bullshit, Grandma.
She's 37.
Bullshit, Grandma.
Oh, Mio, Grandma.
No. You're not 37 yet.
No, but I'm close. I'm only 4 years away. That does match the statement that Mr. Carcerado provided.
The smell. Yeah, always kind of smelled nice down there.
Nice.
Yeah, gee, I don't know. Smelled sort of like dessert, I guess.
His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well.
Ah!
You've been rendered speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. No! What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
What can I do? Is this as far as we go?
Oh, sorry, that's mine. I put it on vibrate, but I guess the microphone is still picking it up. My sister's texting me.
Finally! So we're actually done?
Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. By the power invested in me, this court is adjourned. Who was that?
Was it Eddie? Yep.
Hey, come on, Judge G. Things were just getting good.
Fender.
Are you objecting to my adjourning this session?
Nah. Would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat.
What are you doing, Mr. Fender?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's just all take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness. Anyone?
I'll take one. I can take one. Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court?
No, my bad. I
We're
just
not-
had a quick request to make it all. Or I just had a quick request to make is all.
We're not even in a court.
As Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is.
Ah, yes, I had forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender.
Hey, how could you? You're killing me here.
Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time.
Yeah, right you are, which is why I figured it's time to put in some work.
Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you've worked a day in your life.
Hey, let's just say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness?
Now? Amusing, but what is there left to ask?
I've got a feeling in my funny bone that Beefs here is something more has something more to tell us about the killer.
Do I?
Yes, indeed. See, as a major player in Teen Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans, we're all ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing?
He's trying to coax little Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis.
She did? No way!
If he was convicted of committing murder here, that would have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Or, just the death penalty.
Yeah.
Most likely to a more secure facility.
And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh?
Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it.
No! Saint cannot be the killer.
Can't not.
Oh, can't not be the killer? Like, that's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him.
Yeah, I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah?
Heh, nice! Now Mr. Winter has to go along with it, too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course! How could I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddykins, you have such a way with words.
Yeah, just doing my job. Thief.
Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all verity, darling. Do say you'll let me. As you wish, court is unadjourned. I can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender.
Whew, me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. And besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there. You can't foul this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles. Show him that never rest spirit. I shall.
Fabulous. Then let's get started. My truth. I really don't think anyone could have done it, but that dreadful man Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes. I did him the most terrible disservice.
Yes, you killed him.
I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would never have happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. She's not even being honest. I am certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. Yeah, right.
You've clearly never met Mr. Knight.
Press statement 4. Okay.
Okay, good.
Gotcha.
Right away.
Hold it!
What more can you tell us about those sordid details?
Well, all we know about... we all know what Mr. Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble, especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think? Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway.
You must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight.
That's because I didn't, sweetie, and the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chess set, don't you? Awful grisly business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out.
I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. God, poor Edgeworth. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chess set, don't you? It would have been easy work for that vile assassin.
I'm guessing it's, this.
Yeah.
Here, go back to the chess set.
Yeah, but Knight hit it. So it's not Canis's.
But then why would Knight hide it in there?
Wait, why did he hide it? Or,
Did I, because I have it, and just so we don't have to keep relying on prints, should I just bring up the guide? To just kind of...
if you want to, because I would really like to get this done.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Come on, load faster. Huh?
Prison guards didn't know. How did she?
So wait, then it would be the chess set, right? Yeah, he hid a chisel in there. So how would she have known about it, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean that I was right?
Objection!
Oh, hell yeah.
Yep.
Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer.
However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance.
Poor Edgeworth, always getting flirted with.
By very old, by much older women.
37's not that old.
Okay, but still older than him, because he's still, in his 20s.
Yeah, that's true. Teehee, aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't let her get inside your head.
She wants to get inside my pants. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I found it rather strange that you know about the chisel.
Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
Yeah, then why'd you not find it? You're not talking your way out of this one, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived.
What? I mean, of course that when Mr. Saint came in, we...
Objection!
You checked him. I find it hard to believe, because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then?
Eek!
Oh god, there is something actually moving under her fucking coat.
Oh god, ew.
Judge Cavell, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set?
For saying 37 is old.
I'm just saying much older, as in,
Well, she is older than him,
yes, by 10 years.
Also, she does not look... I don't know, she doesn't look 37, but whatever. There are 20-something year olds that don't look like they're in their 20s, so...
Oh no, wait, hold on. Because you look younger.
Yeah.
Oh god, my brain has got the scramblies. Let's wrap up.
Yeah. I did not.
If no one leaked our findings, how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? Because it certainly couldn't have been when you checked the Knight and Mr. Saint on their arrival.
Indeed, such a thing would imply an Indeed, such a thing would imply an intentional, oh my god, intentional oversight if it had been found yet let through.
Precisely. So Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time.
Hell, I know people in their 40s that look like they're 70. Of course, that's because they're blasting gear. What does that mean, blasting gear? Like doing drugs or something?
Is that a term? I've never heard blasting gear before.
Yeah, me neither.
Where and when did you learn about the chess set?
Steroids. Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, good thing none of us take Yo, Soup,
Nope.
what's up?
Hey, Soup.
Thank you for the almost 23 months.
Damn.
Almost one more month until a full year.
Thank you.
There we go. Oh,
I did not hit anything.
If you won't answer, then allow me. I submit that you...
Alright, darling. There's no need to rub it in. You got me, alright? I have question, Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him.
Oh, wait, oh.
He's tired.
What happened, man?
You're getting up earlier now.
So that means that after 10 o'clock, my brain turns to mush?
Can happen, yeah. It's happened to me before.
Jeez.
One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
None, Your Honor.
Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. Very well, go ahead, Miss Warden Lagarde, and please tell the truth this time.
Lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her.
It didn't need a specific time before. Why would it need one now?
Listen here, you little shit.
I just got why you said that. I forgot what we were talking about for a second there.
Listen here, you. You see this finger? You see this finger? This is the finger of somebody who has actually stopped biting his nails, and I'm very proud of that.
Yay. I still have to stop biting my nails.
It really helps that I work a job that gets my
Yeah.
hands really dirty.
Yeah.
So,
I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand? I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away.
the more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate.
Love you.
I love you too.
So it was simply a conversation with a new detainee. That seems entirely above board. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you'd understand.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement?
Okay. Again, press fourth statement. Alright.
Alright.
I suppose we shall see, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, you may begin your
Yeah.
cross-examination. I said I... Oh, okay, I already...
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today.
You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? But what would my motive have been, darling? I told you I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal.
She really does hate Canis. Warden Lagarde, I must insist that you append that statement to your testimony.
Yes, he did.
It's the chess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Objection!
Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this.
Notes about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It was found in Knight's cell,
Thank you, Prince.
which is exactly where you said it. You saw it too, Warden Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell too.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security.
I don't think there's anything in there. It's just kind of like a shiver going up her spine.
Maybe, but
Like that's what it represents.
I still like my theory that she's got something under the coat.
Maybe.
I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine that you feel that doing so is your only option.
If she wants to find out who his cronies are, right?
Personally, interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were.
And so what if I did?
You also told us that you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess.
Ah!
And then who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. And it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis' henchman, sent to kill you.
Oh, that would make sense.
Which is the real reason she had to chat with Bronxter. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. When you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside his chess set, you found a hidden chisel.
The murder weapon itself.
As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing: Canis. Thus you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that's why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please.
Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... In the name of the goddess of justice. Who is it this time? Warden. It's a joke. It's all a big, stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you?
I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly.
Me? Please, darling, I understand it all perfectly well. Thank you very much. I understand. Why is it just like...
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, round, 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 round.
And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth.
We're just grasping at straws now. I've no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict.
Overruled. I am curious to hear what the warden has to say.
What?
You're a doll, Verity. I just have one last thing to say, then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner.
You rang?
No, not you, you dingus! Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report? Of course, we received the finalized version only this morning. That's right, and I was listening to what you told us about it. Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches?
Wait.
Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? By being stabbed in really, really hard.
No!
Forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now, What do we do?
It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through. Right, sir?
Oh, God.
Looks to me like the Milesatron's out of commission.
His mind is going through the blue screen of death.
You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something?
Yeah, seriously.
Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. I might just be talking about that Phoenix guy. Look, detective, I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy.
And then Edgeworth hears Phoenix's name and he's just like, I miss him.
I must do as he does.
I miss him so much.
I miss my wife, Gumshoe. I miss him a lot.
I didn't know you... Wait, him? I didn't know you were married, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, him?
But without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road.
We can't give up now. We have to do something.
I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there here in this facility?
It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Ah, come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence.
Overruled.
Are you calling the judicial system into process into question, Mr. Fender? Yes.
Nope, not me. Nuh-uh. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas? What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Confound it, this question throws everything we've deduced out the window.
Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties.
What if the knife went in, but then when his body dropped, it buried further in?
That would make sense, but...
It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time. Loath as I am to admit,
You can't give up now! Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it. But if we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some.
okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there is quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. Find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help him. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man. Good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he always find a way to turn it around, save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you. Judge Gavelle.
You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor, and relieve you of your badge for good.
Right. Put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? She said my theories were misguided.
Nothing to say? Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby...
Sir!
Mr. Edgeworth! Give my verdict.
I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
The defendant, Simeon Saint...
I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor.
I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed. What?
I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmut, the fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first.
This again, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem almost proud of your blunder.
Hold it!
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? And what if the same was true of the chisel, our purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same blade with same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon, rather than whatever was really used?
In order to get Canis transferred.
Yeah, I guess so. Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest.
What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling?
Hold it!
Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? Well, that Mr. Canis is the killer? And there you have it. That was the trap the Warden set for us.
Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right?
Indeed, that was a plan right from the start.
Except it wasn't one of his, he even said so.
The frame, Bodhihama
Bodhihama Canis. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Morden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I am going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer.
I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we now know must exist.
If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here.
Objection!
If we could just find the real murder weapon.
Objection!
How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom.
The alligator.
The alligator, yep.
Yep. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
Objection!
I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that.
The security gate?
I'm glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does?
Of course I do. I'm not an idiot.
Yes, you are.
Security gate detects metal. Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out.
Every time that fucking Ahoge stands up.
Precisely. If there was another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises.
But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began.
Judge Cavell.
What I am trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish me to believe that there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here.
Alright. We know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chest case. But our contention is that the chisel was not the real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in.
Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route?
Ah! How did the weapon Warden Lagarde use to get into the prison? Borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct?
Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. It was his knife.
Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and quick.
Yeah, just...
Oh!
So what is
The
it?
bells.
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely.
Also, do you notice on his chest it says boss?
Yeah.
Of course, as you said, the knife has long been has long since been taken from me. So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence, Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police. Mr. Canis's knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence is here in the prison. Not only that, the knife had a certain bell attached to it.
The bell that was attached to the chisel.
Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel.
But that can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it.
Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon, and then attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. And who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, only the person to whom it would have been entrusted.
Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence?
You've been listening, Gumshoe. I believe that would be you. Isn't that right? Correct, Miss Warden Lagarde? Bells aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that up.
Objection!
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there are only 2 of them in existence.
What?
By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever even here to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. Huh? But if you do find something, that's gonna make things awkward for me. This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Well, yeah, but, you know. This is a worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it. Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it.
Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom. FYI, the badge on Winner's shirt is from Themis Legal Academy?
From, the 5th game, right?
Really?
Because if that's the case, I was actually, like, thinking at one point, it's like, you know, I never really looked at it, but it seems vaguely familiar.
Now, if we give Lagarde the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete on. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No, I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means... My chances are 1,000,000 to 1. It's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? Object.
Object.
I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels.
Man,
He's talking about his boyfriend again.
He couldn't go one case without thinking of Phoenix.
Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor.
This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth.
I've got it.
Got what exactly?
The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis's knife is.
Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. Not at all.
If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing.
Ha! You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. Oh, this is terrible for my heart.
There is no way you could... It's not here, I tell you! Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon?
I'll think.
Somewhere not even the police would search. A blind spot in the zoo. A hiding place that the warden could possibly be sure.
Could be absolutely
Could be
sure.
absolutely sure. Hiding place. No. If you insist. Come on, Hamlet. Open up. Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But, the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be?
Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
There's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden. The yard.
Take that!
I love the hints the
Oh,
game
fuck,
gives.
we had to be specifically on the pond.
Oh, sure. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do the pond.
God damn it.
Sorry.
That's...
I thought it had to just...
I thought so too. For once, the game actually wanted us to be really anal about it.
Yeah.
Take that!
Here? In the yard?
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Stan, would you care to explain a little more?
Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden? Scooch to the right, yeah. The alligator, not crocodile.
I should have left the bluffing to the professionals.
I did see that, yeah. Of course, that's what it must have been. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator.
What? How?
The detective was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that this is a piece of evidence. Or this piece of evidence.
The chisel.
Didn't we just figure out that this isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden much in the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there.
What?
No way! We detected the presence of a metallic object in our earlier investigation. Judge Gavel, we need to know what's inside that alligator.
Understood. And we will need to summon a veterinarian.
I'm sure I could get the little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try.
Hey, by all means. Ugh. Warden Lagarde, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess!
As you wish, then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed. Sir, wait, got it.
That has to be it!
It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was keep fucking it up. Bodhihama Canis's knife. Making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight.
I'm not the criminal here. This is all Canis' doing. I did the right thing. Knight was a threat. Curse that despicable man Canis. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher. Curse that awful, terrible, despicable man. Curse him!
Oh god, she's going. Wait. Up!
Oh,
Oh,
God!
God!
Oh!
And now she's just one of us. Or
Oh my
one of
God.
them, rather.
How did she wear all those boxes, though?
Prosecutor Thwinner, sir.
The winner.
The test results have just come back. Thwinner? I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Canis' knife. Just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory.
Look, thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like.
Wasn't you who did. You didn't do anything.
Yes, sir. Thwinner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. Rage.
Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done.
Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Mr. Canis. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front.
Huh? Huh?
There's Clueless, and then there's you.
Then I guess we better get back to an investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a lot more.
Win a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action.
I slap him.
Yes, sir. I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work.
Can I slap this guy too?
It's winning time.
It's winning time, and then he winnered all over the place.
I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin has been murdered.
But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place.
The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth, in the eyes of both society and the law.
How can you even say that?
You do not have to believe me, however. As a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is more about proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We are all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences.
What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take us.
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Cavell is right. There must only be one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience? Oh god, okay.
Simeon, you're out!
Okay.
Hi, Regina.
Is everything alright? They did let you out, right?
Yeah, but I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go, and that I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank.
You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is.
Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh no! Oh no!
Don't you dare!
Stop staring at me like that! I'm innocent, I swear! Don't pull the rug out from under me now!
Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So say thanks already.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you.
And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me too.
It's a saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose.
Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney?
Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though.
I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him, but now...
But now?
Well, it's just... I never knew. I never would have believed that he... that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. And if he kept something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, did he?
That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you.
No, he didn't. If he had, he just would have told me. I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps, and that he had to let go of all that stuff.
Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. Ugh. Hold on. It's the chess set.
Take that!
It's the chess set I brought for him. Knight hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape.
What? You mean he was using me?
No, he believed in you. He knew we could count on you to bring it, and that he would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess.
Oh. Bronco! Why didn't you tell me?
At least you understand now, right, Simeon?
Yo, John, what's up?
Hello.
Oh god, my voice is wearing thin.
Yeah, right. God, the fucking hot dog.
Slide.
I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep, and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow.
That's not as complimentary as you think it is.
I'll try. I have to. For Bronco, I have to show him I can become the best animal tamer out there.
Trainer.
That's it. That's the spirit.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh god, Max Galactica.
Oh Jesus, he's still at it. Well, I mean, yeah, they didn't kick him out.
I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right. The very big circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun.
Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go.
Well, I'll think about it.
All right, Simeon, we've got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted.
What? Regent the tiger? No way, I can't. No.
You'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat.
I can't.
Simeon, no. Wait.
Yeah.
Please, Regina, anything but that. Please. Oh no.
Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about really pulling it out of the bag. I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place. Ah, stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over. I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously. Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all. Be an attorney. Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing right there beside me. Ha! It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the inside. On the job. There. That's good? Bittersweet? I'm not sure. Hey, Miles. Ever thought about going into the defense game full time? Excuse me? You know, pick up where Gregory left off, get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days.
Come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that.
Hey, chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking the perfectly innocent question.
No, you weren't.
The heck you were. Looks like you got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles. Fender, I'm a prosecutor. Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Follow in my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing?
Oh, God.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad.
No. I should probably say that
Sure.
because it's when he's a kid. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like... Oh, wait, no. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad.
Hey, that's pretty good. Oh my god, we actually get a Gregory sprite?
Yeah.
Attorney. Me? The end. Holy shit.
That was such a long... That was such a long case. What
God
the fuck?
damn. And that was only episode 2.
Yeah, that was only case 2.
Well,
Ugh.
we gotta end it there.
Yeah.
And, no offense, but, let's just rapid fire and not waste any more time.
Yeah.
Because both of us are really tired.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun, but
Yeah.
very exhausting.
Yeah.
So, John, sorry you had to come in at the very last minute, basically.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
It's 12 o'clock. We've been at this for 4.5 hours. And there were times where I was just straight up, like, nodding off.
Yeah.
So, hey, over on the YouTube side, Mr. Jabroni.
Mr. Oliver Jabroni.
T.Y. Unknown.
Yeah.
Prince, as always, thank you. Soup, thank you for the resub
Thank
for
you.
2 years, not 1. Amatsu, appreciate you stopping in.
Signata.
We also had Silent Dave in here.
Yep.
And I think we had a couple of others, but I can't read their names right now because they've, scrolled all the way up.
Yeah.
Either way, y'all have yourselves a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.
I'm going to...
We'll be back at this next Friday with case 3.
Yeah.
Turnabout Legacy. I wonder what that's going to be about.
If I had to guess, considering that we got a fucking Gregory sprite...
Maybe it'll be about...
Like a flashback of, like, when...
Oh, yeah, maybe.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it always seems like every game has some sort of flashback case.
So, yeah, maybe that's what we're getting.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, everybody. Y'all have a good one.
At least it won't be another big very big circus case.
Yeah, I see you there, Soup. I'll probably log on and, like, putz around with you guys for, like, another hour or something. But, yeah, I'm gonna make sure Kelsey gets home.
I'm gonna go play more Fields of Mystria.
Alrighty, sounds like a plan.